on your appropriate start.
Just thinking of you all week. I think those 4 years my son was in cheer.
Here, take your sash off.
Obviously, yeah, you so this you won't have to try this one. We're putting it on some. The keys are nice. Definitely make you feel a little. So it'll be, at first it'll be like all this. So then after you've done it properly, it'll be second nature to you. There is a video if you go to Master Program. Let's line up. You guys want to take these two starters? Laundry day. All right.
Yeah, make it easy.
Andy, come right here. It's such a small place. Come right here.
Yeah, it's even, yeah.
All right, kiss with the right hand, cover with your left.
Bow two, instructor.
Bow two, intermediate and beginner level students. All right. 75 jumping jacks?
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4. Push-up positions.
Yes, sir.
First set of your best black sack push-ups.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Begin. 1,
Sir.
sir. 2,
Sir.
sir. 3, sir. 4,
Sir.
sir. I hear you.
5,
Sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Rest kneeling.
Yes, sir.
She put on my,
You put on your pants.
Wait, I did?
yeah.
Want to go change into these real quick?
Yes, please.
Go, they're right there. Just go down. Second set.
Yes, sir.
Show me. I want to see the good push-ups.
Second set.
Begin. 1,
Sir.
2,
Sir.
3,
Sir.
4,
Sir. 5, sir.
6,
Sir.
7, sir. 8, sir. 9,
Sir.
10, sir. Good job. Last set.
Yes, sir.
Try to keep your body straight in. This one that you're doing, this leaning in, don't try not to do that. Try to keep your back straight and only bend your arm. Okay, here we go, begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. Yeah, 3, sir. Good job. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job. On your back for piston kicks.
Yes, sir.
First set of your best flat sash piston kicks. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Y'all those got good ones, don't you? Stay school. Oh, I know how it is.
First day school.
For some people, is that for them?
Yeah.
Those my girls first. Okay, second set.
Yes, sir.
Come back out on the mat quick. You need to keep going. You need to go to the bathroom before you come in. You're out there for 10 minutes. All right, second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Yes.
Yes, sir.
So we're on our crane section of our Kung Fu program. Lots of jumping, lots of agility. I'm like Spider-Man hopping around on walls or something. All right, last set.
Yes, sir.
Do your best ones. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Sit up. Sir. Feet straight out in front. Reach up, reach up, reach up. Skin forward, touch your toes with the legs straight. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Good one leg in.
Yes, sir.
Show me that nice black sash call back. Everybody, I want to hear your voices, please. Reach up. Good forward, touch your toes with the legs straight. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Good one, please. Switch.
Yes, sir.
Reach up. Four touch toes. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. Both hands. 20, sir. Bottom of the feet together.
Yes, sir.
Your crane wings.
Move your legs.
All right, back straight. Press down on the legs, touch your nose to your toes, or as low as you can go. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Seated at a wide angle. Lift yourself up and turn. Front leg is straight, the toes are up. You gotta lean forward. Put your hands on the ground. And slide that back leg back in. The back leg, slide it back in. Nobody help you. What I do is this, look in. I do this. And then I push it back. See, push with this foot. I push it back. Push it back. Switch sides.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Back to center.
Yes, sir.
Walk it back if you can. Try not to flop. Back straight. Head held high. Hands out. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Reach one side. Reach the other side.
Yes, sir.
Reach to both sides. Widen your stretch if you can. Try to touch your nose to the floor or as low as you can go. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir. Here, Gracie. Here, Emmett. 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir. Ian, no. 19, sir, 20, sir. Go sit out. Go sit out. Yes. Okay. Thank you very much. Put your feet back in front. You want to lean back and lean back. When you decide you want to do the exercises with everybody else, then you can do that. Switch.
Yes, sir.
Stand up, twist it out, do the additional stretches. Right. Crane. Did you guys ever go watch that video? It's crane versus tiger. Did you guys go see? Look it up on YouTube. It's a tiger cage. And this crane gets into this tiger cage. There's multiple tigers in there. These tigers are chasing this crane around. And this crane wards them all off. He fights them all off. They're like, we're leaving him alone. It's really cool, but what it'll show you. Yeah, that's why I say ask your parents and they'll show it to you. You'll see how it uses its wings. When you think about that stuff related to what we're doing here, you'll understand how they watched this animal and they created this martial art after the style of the animal. All right, so let's get into it. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the first thing we're going to do today, to not make you very tired later, is called devil high. Devil high is done by widen your feet shoulder width apart. Okay, you're going to come all the way down like this, and don't do it yet. Watch me do it first. Okay, I'm going to jump and I'm going to pump my knees to my chest while I throw the beaks up. And when you land, make yourself springy. So you'll see. Here we go. Watch this. Here. So try to keep the crane beats. Try not to hold your breath. I would inhale going down, right? So that or exhale when you go down and inhale when you jump. That way when you land, you'll exhale. Does that make sense? Yeah, okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can do it. Be fun with yourself about it. 6, 7, 8, 9. Last one, 10. Oh, good job. Catch your breath. Super challenging, right? So, Grandmaster's first teacher has a saying that he taught me the other day. If you just practice and you continue to practice, you will get good in spite of yourself. Meaning, just because you don't look like Senior Head Instructor Hunter doesn't mean that if you spent the same amount of time doing what he's doing, that you wouldn't look like him. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So really, it's just time on the minute. Catch your breath, inhale through the nose, exhale through the nose. Inhale, exhale, inhale, 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 exhale. All right, good. Can you stand?
Yes, sir. I can't really see.
That's the leadership. That's when you think you know the moves. That's why the senior belts are usually up there. The higher belts, they're usually in the front so you can copy. All right, attention stance. Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. No, it's just like I had time.
So we're going to be jumping. A lot of jumping. Turn and face the mirror. These won't be as much as what we were just doing. So we're going to pump this knee, and then we're going to pump this knee. So effectively, you have your right hands chambered. It'll look like this. So go left foot forward, cat stance. This is the beginning of crane that I'm teaching. Nope. Trust me, it's not tight. So we're going to bring this one up, and then we're pumping this one. Try not to do this one. This is not pumping your knees, okay? Yes, that's not pumping your knees. They need to be high. They need to be coming close to your chest. Now, if you have flexibility issues, that's okay. Just go pump them as high as you can and keep trying to do that. You'll get flexibility. Don't interrupt me right now. I want to do the move, okay? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost pump them up. Look. 7, 8, 9, 10. Good job. Okay, return facing the front. You need to pump your knees. And the best way to get you to pump your knees is if I try to knock you off your feet. So, this will be a little bit gamified. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to turn it into the drill. When I count, you do your pumping of your knees. Bring your knee up as high as you can right here. As high as you can. Okay? So, if you can bring your knee up that high, that's how high you should bring your knee when you jump. Do the other leg. Okay? So that's what it is. None of this business right here. That is not pumping your knees, okay? Pumping your knees.
This is not pumping your knees. That's just what came alive.
Exactly, Helena. That's exactly right. Okay. Two stance.
Yes, sir.
It's left, right, right, left, left, right.
Right, left, left.
No, left, right, right, left, left.
Wait.
starts with left, right, and that's all. And then it switches. Here we go. 1.
Sorry,
Do it.
sorry,
Go.
sorry.
Very good. Come on. Almost. 2. This leg first. Yes, okay. 3, 4, 5. Pump the knees. Pump the knees. Left first. 6. Bring this. Just do this, and then this with a jump. See, look. 7. Better. 8. Breathe. 9. Oh no. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. All right. No.
Don't fall over.
All right.
or else you'll
Ten
catch
cents.
your leg.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Now we're going to build with the hands, okay? Turn your face to the mirror. Hands are going to go, the first one, copy me. We're going to circle, we're going to put them up in front. Do it again, circle, come up in front. It's called high crane. Circle, up in front. Circle. The next one, the arms are going to do this one. Yeah, pretty easy. Then they're going to come back here. So we're going to add them in with our hops like this. Okay. Turn facing the front. Turn stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Hold those knees. Okay, here we go. High crane.
Crane.
Middle crane.
Middle crane.
Low crane.
Low crane.
Not yet, but soon.
Monkey.
Turn your stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. High crane.
High crane.
Middle crane.
Middle crane.
Low crane.
Low crane.
All right, feet together. One more time. High crane.
High crane.
Middle crane.
Middle crane.
Low crane.
Low crane.
All right, very good. Emmett, Penelope, stay, come to this start. Everybody take one square behind them. Quick. Here, come. Go to right here. Go to that black square. Facing this way. Come. Go right behind. In this middle row. Right here. Actually, you'll be good at this. Here, come to the front. Miss Gal, you want to be behind her right here? Andy, go behind Miss Gonzalez. Quick. Go behind Mr. Gallo. Don't worry about your shoes. Just toss them to the side for now. Go behind Helena. I'll scoot Gracie up and be right behind her. Scoot up just a little bit facing this way. Don't worry what you're going to do. Come right here.
Wait, why are we all?
You're going to find out in a second.
Square?
You're going to find out in a second.
I was getting this.
If you let me teach, you're going to find out. Here, turn and face this way. All right, we're going to do the monkey hop. Okay? Up and down the room over and over. So I can get you guys good at the monkey hop. All right, now, watch me first. I'll do it at you, and then I'll do it away from you so you can see what it looks like. So the monkey hop comes after we've done right, left, right, left. So this right foot that is forward, we're going to step back with it. See this foot is pointing up, bending the knee. Now I'm going to throw this knee like this shoulder, like I'm jumping like this. And it's going to spin you around in the air, and then you'll go both stance left.
Yeah,
We're going to skip to both stance left. That's why we're practicing it. So before you're like, oh man, I'm never going to be able to do that. Yeah, I couldn't either. I felt like Dumbo when I was first starting to do this stuff.
What?
God. You know, he's got those short little fat legs. Okay, here we go. Monkey, step back to the right leg. Hop.
Hop.
Your fists change. Monkey, hop. Try to stay balanced. Monkey, hop. Monkey. Hop. Monkey. Hop. Monkey. Hop. I don't think we have enough room. Everybody come a little bit this way so your people in the front can come back to the front. Go back quick. It needs to be quick so we're not fooling around. Look here a minute. Stand it, Penelope. Tracy, back in the front. Back in the front. Okay. Look. You want to point the toes. When you step back, try to point them. It helps. Versus this one. This becomes weird. On your heel. That'll help your jump. Okay, so here we go. Monkey. Hop. Monkey. Hop. Monkey. Hop. Monkey. Hop. Monkey. Hop. Monkey. Hop. All right, feet together. Okay, return to your stars. Return to your stars. You get there first. I think Ian won that one. Or Mr. Galloway. Oh no, Miss Gonzalez probably. She was like right there already. Attention stance?
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's add it into the form really quickly. Attention stance?
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
High crane.
High crane.
Middle crane.
Middle crane.
Low crane.
Low crane.
Monkey. Hop. Both stance left.
Left stance left.
Cross stance right.
Cross stance right.
Clap.
Clap, clap.
Step back with your left foot. Both stance left.
Both stance left.
Good job. Crane stance right.
Crane stance right.
And we clap and we do dragon stance right. Dragon stance right. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Good job. Okay, back to your stars.
That was fun.
So, that's a preview of what the entire crane section is. We'll be working up to getting it all there, and I'll give you little critiques to help you make it better. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay, tie.
Oh.
Yes, we're gonna do that one, and as we know what this one's called. Do you remember?
No.
Anybody remember?
Inside, outside?
Inside, outside. So, no, it's not inside,
Oh,
outside.
no, this is inside, outside.
Uh-huh, that's right. What's this one? What does it do?
Side to side.
Side to side. So, it's a crane beat. Look at my elbows. They're glued to me. I'm basically like a little T-Rex now with little crane beaks, okay? So, flat in the middle of your chest. So where the two dots are on your shirt or whether this stream is, that's your center line. So this hand is flat, elbows to you, you switch, and then this one turns into crane beak. Try to make sure you don't do this one with your finger, because if you try to block like that and you miss, you catch your finger, it's gonna break your finger, okay? So the trick, be disciplined, try to keep your fingers, your thumb in as much as you can. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1. Just done with me. Over here. Yeah. Switch over. 1. Uh-huh. Yeah. And then that one. You'll get it, don't worry. 2. Good. 3. You're here. Keep your tape tight on the bottom to your feet. So this one is over here. This one's right in front of you on your center line. Underneath it. Right there. Now we're going to switch sides. And you make this hand into this hand and this hand into this hand. 3. 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. So side to side. This is, it doesn't look like a block, but if somebody's coming and they're punching, boom, 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 they're thrown at you, you can block their punches with this, and their hands will fly out and it'll open them. It's pretty cool, actually.
In the house.
Yeah, try it in sparring. You can do it. You see a punch coming, you can just take it. Boom. And I'll just pop it to the side.
Oh yeah, that is.
Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay time.
Take time.
Trying to give your leg a break from all the tigering we did. All right, so 2 crane beaks right here. Same thing, elbows glued to the side. Can you do it? Can you be the little T-Rex? Keep those elbows there. All right, so here we go. They're gonna come in, focus. All right, tay time. Focus, focus. All right, here we go. Comes in and out. When it comes in, you wanna close your chest, and then you wanna open your chest. All right, so 1, 2, 3. Stay with us. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, feet together.
Yes, sir.
Actually out of time. You guys like monkey hopping? Is that fun? Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, well, it goes by.
Yay!
We do the same, right? Time goes by fast.
Boys
We're
and
having
having
fun.
fun.
Yeah, that's right. All right, make this with the right hand, cover with the left. Good job, everyone. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow 2, instructor.
Bow 2, advanced, intermediate, and beginner level students. Good job. Basic training is dismissed. If you're staying for Black Sass training, take a drink, go to the bathroom, come back out. You're on Southern Legs. We're gonna find out. You haven't done Southern Legs yet? Okay. Pretty fun. Yeah, you're losing a lot of weight. Pull it out here. Yeah, that's right. Well, yeah.
Coming.
I only give a lost a tooth in a while. Got loose. Let's get those shoes on the right.
Shoes are these. Are these?
I'm gonna be
All right. Get some real estate facing the mirror.
It's been a while since I've done something.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're not going to dive straight into it. We're going to work on the crescents a little bit first so your hips can be like, okay.
Oh, yay. Crescent.
Yeah, crescent case. Find a place, find some real estate. Don't be terribly close to us adults though, because our legs are going to be, they're long and they swing around. Okay, so what we're going to work on is called Southern Legs. Everybody say Southern Legs. Okay. We also do Northern Legs, but it's exactly like Southern. So crane in. So it is a bunch of 360 crescent kicks. So effectively, it will be this. Turn. This. Here. Here. 8. I'm not going to go there today. To give you an idea of where we're going, and don't worry about it. It took me till probably around Brown to really get any confidence with this. And then even then, it took me more work. This was the thing I personally struggled with most. So it is what it is. You will get there. You can see I'm doing it. Let me try to touch my toes. So to get there, what we're going to do is we're going to teach our hips the crescent movement. Now, you guys have seen a crescent? Who's had a croissant? Yeah, everybody's. Have you had a croissant? Yes. So they're in that shape, right? You turn it sideways, it looks like this. That's what we're going to do with our leg. We're going to take our right leg and we're going to make it come in an angle like this. Right? So we lift the knee to point it towards the clock over here. All right, it helps to turn the left toes out just a little bit. You point it there, and when you come up, you want to straighten the leg so that it comes around in front of you. Yep, and if you can't kick as high as I can, look, try to get at least over your belt, all right? So this, if that's all your flexibility has, that is still a crescent. And with your stretching and continual increasing your flexibility, you'll be able to kick higher and higher. Okay, so, all right, here we go. We're gonna do 10 of these on each side. So put one hand out, put it where you realistically are gonna hit it. So if that's your flexibility, that's fine. But if this is your flexibility, do your best to avoid doing this one. That's not what I want to see. Like if I know my flexibility is up here, then I'm bringing my foot to my hand, not my hand to my foot. Yes. So that's one. Here we go. 2. Put your hand up there, Andy. Right here. Put your hand out there. Don't worry about your head. Worry about your body. Watch your mouth. All I want to see you do is put your left hand up. Andy, do what I'm asking you to, please. Yes. It's not fun when you resist. This one. Hold it up, like that. Now you're going to bring that foot. Oh, you have to learn how not to. Maybe that's part of your learning. Everybody has their own challenges with moves. It's okay if you make it fun, Andy. It doesn't have to be hard. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Try and get it out there. 10. Watch everybody else, Andy. Watch. Everybody has their own struggle with this. It's really okay. Right hand out. We're going to do the same thing. Other leg. I know you dread your left. It's okay. 1, 2, 3. Try not to spin if you can. 4. There you go. That's better. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Great work. All right, take a breath. All right, we'll try to do the jumping with the kick. Don't worry, you're not going to go halfway. Don't pull it out of here, please. Blood everywhere. So this is what we're going to do. Well, catch your breath. Catch your breath. I know all that jumping. You want to try? You want to try the jumping with us? The only way to learn is to try, Andy. That's how it is. You can have fun and try it. Be playful with it, like you play at home. Like if you're climbing a tree or you're petting a dog or something, treat it like that. It doesn't have to be. It can be fun. It can be fun. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, turn your face this way. Put your left foot forward, cat stance. Okay? These will be there later. I'm not going to worry about them now, but usually these are here in the beginning, and then you just turn. I watch my legs. So effectively, I'm turning this foot around, and I'm putting the heel down, and then I'm releasing this foot and just letting it turn into a cat. Now these are high crane cats, right? So it is the same thing, like I'm balanced on one leg, there's hardly any weight in this foot, it's all in the back leg, right? So engage the back leg, bend it a little bit, and that's the touch, okay? Chamber your hands, all right? Now we're gonna hop halfway, okay? Now you're gonna throw the leg like this. Look in the mirror, you're gonna throw this leg. You have to, that's gonna give you lift, just like when we do the monkey hop. We come this way and we go like this. This is the same thing, but look, I'm throwing my leg this way. And then you're just adding in the crescent with it. Did you see it? It's the same motion, the same movement. But if you don't, if you're afraid to throw this leg, it becomes real hard. Okay, so it's one of those things you have to convince yourself to trust throwing this leg. Okay, so here we go. Left foot forward, chamber the hands. You do kick the hand when you jump, okay? So here we go, pop. That way, right knee up. Now, throw this leg and kick with your left, exactly. Land on one foot. Yep. Now, we're gonna go back the other way, hop, halfway, throw this one. Yeah, that's good. Let's get your feet together. Okay, start. Get a few more in there. That was actually pretty good, Andy. All right, left foot forward casting. Turn and switch. Okay? Knees up, hop. Throw the leg and kick. Hop back. Throw the leg and kick. You can jump just fine. I don't know why you think you can't. Okay, here, do it with us. Here, left foot forward casting. Face me. Knees up, hop. Throw the leg, kick. Hop back. Throw the leg, kick. All right, I want to see what you can do on your own. Left foot forward. Bring the knee up, hop halfway. Yes. Switch your feet.
But this is your left.
Switch your feet. Yeah. Now you're going to throw your right leg and kick with your left leg. This, and then this kick. But with the jump. Here, I'll do it with you. You guys see me. So here, hop, throw, kick. Hop, throw, kick.
Wait, is this the way I go? Because I
Show me. Other way, it's this way. Again, it goes this way. See, look. Hop. Now you're going to throw this, and then you're going to kick this way.
How do you do it?
Yeah, here I'll show you the baby step way. This is the baby step way. Left foot forward. Okay, bring the knee up. Hop. You throw this leg, so get a crescent motion in there. And now this one comes across to kick your hand. And then you stay with this knee up. Again. Watch us. Watch what we're doing and copy what we're doing. Sometimes you're thinking and you're trying to get a little bit ahead of it. So here we go. Here it is. Up, hop, circle, circle. Here, up, hop, circle, step, circle. Oh yeah, that was nice. I've been in this school for about 6.5 years, but I've only been teaching for about 2. Well, 3 really, if I include the birthday party. Good. I teach outside a few years.
I remember seeing Atticus.
I remember Atticus.
Yeah,
All right.
in my classroom.
Everybody sit down where you're at. Do some stretches so that you can go home with a little bit of this
I think I know.
hippie owl pain. Reach up, bend forward, touch your toes. 1 sir, 2 sir, 3 sir, 4 sir, 5 sir, 6 sir, 7 sir, 8 sir, 9 sir, 10 sir, 11 sir, 12 sir, 13 sir, 14 sir, 15 sir, 16 sir, 17 sir, 18 sir, 19 sir, 20 sir. Yeah, we're gonna get it. Okay. This one is a little strange looking, okay? Like this. The knees all the way out as far as they can go. Just the knees, okay? Farther out, Andy. Farther out. Farther out, like you're doing the splits on your knees. Yes, and that's exactly what we're going to do. So come all the way forward, like your chest is going to touch the floor, and then push yourself back horizontal into your hips. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Enjoy it. Breathe. Come forward. Push back. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, but your hips are gonna be like, thank you so much, I love you. When we're done here. One more time. Forward. What are you doing, Amy? Being silly. Okay. Now, like this, put your hands straight under where your shoulders would be, and then you're gonna swing your legs like this. Do this. This is gonna help your hips. The hips that hurt right there. Do this. Do this. This. Now, get one over there, grab it, pull it forward.
Like this?
Yeah, that's it. But don't lean. Try not to lean. Try to make yourself flexible. Oh wow, you're so flexible. I'm jealous. All right, grab the other one. Okay. Stand up. Hot shower, ice, rain.
I'm not going to the shower.
Just saying, if you're sore, your muscles are sore, hot shower and ice are good for your muscles. Okay, come line up. Let's do our life skill. You guys will want to be where you can see me so you can copy. This one's not nearly as hard as the snake one that we just did. Resistant actions, the hardest one. Okay, this with the right hand, cover with the left. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. Those are the words. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit, step back, horse stance, push down, has no self-doubt. Path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit. There you go. And then press down here. Has no self-doubt. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. No self-doubt, huh? Life skills is what we call them. What would your life be like if you had no self-doubt? Tells us what you can work on. Fist with the right hand, cover with the left. Good work.
Bow 2, instructor.
Bow 2, intermediate. Good job, everybody. Let's stay here for Master's Path. Take a drink, go to the bathroom if you need to, come back out. We are on the first section of Saber. Hey, good job, dude. I'm proud of you. You know why? Because you can. Has no self-doubt. Has no self-doubt.
I think it's a little bit more.
You see Mr. Nelson in his life. That man had a literal pool underneath him. That's great. All right. Do you guys need to borrow sabers? Yeah. You can use some of mine. I have a bunch of them around here. You have to use wood to begin with to strengthen your wrist. Here, come take this one. These belong to me, but you guys can use them. They have my name or Stacy's name on the bottom. That one's fading out. Okay, so in order to hold it, you want your thumb all the way up here to the top. Now, carrying this around, you need to be mindful, right? I can't just like walk around like this and just like casually be unminding of my weapon, right? Now, it's not sharp, so even if I did walk like this, it's not going to cut her. But what if I'm not paying attention, I poke her in the eye, or you poke somebody else in the eye behind you, those kinds of things can happen. So, in order, always be mindful of where you are and of your weapon. If you're fighting with a weapon and somebody takes your weapon, are you in a better situation or a worse situation?
Worse.
So there's that too, okay? Being mindful of your weapon is more than just, being mindful of your environment. It's training yourself to always have your weapon and always to know where it is, okay? So if I were to carry this around, I would put your left hand out like that, palm up, and then place it right there. Close the hand, and then you can hold it like this, or hold it out in front of you, turn it upside down while you hold it the same way, and look at that. This is the traditional way to walk with it. It's to like you're non-threatening. This means I come into you, I'm talking to you, I have my weapon. This is not aggressive. All those, so your head is straight. This is not threatening. It looks like you're fighting. Those kinds of things. But traditionally, that's what it is. Okay. Hold hit the mirror. Okay. So we're gonna do cuts first. Okay. So put your right foot forward and take your left hand and put it in your middle part, like right where that seam is. The reason for this is because if I'm doing my cuts and I'm not paying attention, you can easily whack your hand that you're not paying attention to. And you don't want that as a habit. So put it here so it's out of the way. It's going to come off the shoulder and cut straight across, okay? On a saber, this portion is sharp. This curved portion and this very beginning portion right here. And then all of this is flat and unsharp, so if I needed to, I could press down. You can imagine what that speed.
So we sharp all these,
Yep.
these two.
That's right. Right here, and then all of this. And the back of it right here is not. It's actually so you can press on the back of it.
Right.
That's why. This is the traditional weapon to defend against a spear. So it comes across, and then you turn it over. Did you see it in the mirror? And then it comes back up to the other shoulder, and then it comes back across. So imagine like you're cutting a circle, or like if there's paint on the front of this, and I want to flick it towards the mirror. That's what you're doing. And you're doing it in such a way where the X, the middle of the X is going right through the center of your hand here. So 1, 2, 3, put your right foot forward. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah? You guys want to learn the next cut, or you want to keep working on this one? Next cut?
Yeah.
Choke up on it, all the way there.
Don't we start to move from here like this?
Here, let me get behind you and they'll be able to see it.
From the back, like putting the
So-
shoulder in the back.
Yeah, yeah, if I'm here, you can see me from behind. So it looks like this. And there are moves where you do things like this to parry behind you. So it is normal to come behind. But choke up on it like this. Yeah, that's going to do weird things to your, yeah, now try it, it'll feel better. Try it, feels better. All right, let's do 2 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, cool. Up cuts, here we go. Comes down. Better copy. You want to copy? Got my hips turned to face, and then it comes back. Up. 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 And then as you get the circles, you can make your hips a little tighter, and the circles will become smaller, and eventually you'll be able to do this number. You gotta go slow first, no. I said eventually. So down here, comes up, drops, and comes up. Here, look at I'll face you. Comes up, and comes up. Drops, comes up, drops, comes up. Drops, comes up, drops. So you guys get this one, there's more cuts I can teach you. There's 2 more. The other, they get cooler and cooler, so. You remember Indiana Jones?
Yeah.
You remember when this is the saber set. Look at that guy's doing. He's coming.
Yeah. I think.
He was sick. Okay, here. Up. 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 Let me get behind you so you can see it a little bit easier. Here. Up. That's right. Down. Up. down, keep coming. And the actual form, actually step forward. All right, let's move to the other two. Shoulder, yeah, for sure. For absolute sure. Hold it out in front of you like this. Now, you're gonna let it kind of, I'm gonna let go with the bottom 3 fingers. I'm gonna keep it with the top 2. Okay? I'm gonna kind of use the bottom fingers to throw it forward like that. And it's gonna do this. Almost. Like let it fall, and then you just, with your wrist, flick it back up. Almost. It's okay.
I think I did something
Try not
wrong.
to drop it. It'll make you start doing push-ups. Teach you not to drop your weapon. That's what the dojo's always do. It's not like me, I'm not trying to punish you. It's just to help you look. It's so it's gonna fall forward. And then you use your wrist to flick it back around.
So like this.
Yes. We kind of let go a little bit with these fingers and you kind of toss it with the hand. See that? Yeah. Nice. Coming in. Yeah, you got it. And then eventually you'll have it like that. Now ideally the blade part is coming forward and then this is coming back and then forward. This is a block. You can see me from the side. Look at me. So if somebody was coming with a spear, right? That's the idea. Here, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, cool. Yeah, I keep thinking it's going to come out of there, but it doesn't. No, I don't like what's going on with that. Okay, so here's the last part. Comes down, turn your body, and then it comes across. So it goes down. You're pointing the blade away from you, like towards the door. I'm not turned. Look at my feet. I'm in a ready stance. I'm turn my hips. Its blade comes with it, and then it comes back across. So as that's slow, what it'll look like fast is we'll do a circle, we'll drop it, it'll come like that. Yeah, that's the goal, but in the beginning you always have to start slow. So here, drop it, turn, cut, drop, use your waist, turn your waist. Now use your arm, turn your waist back. See, drop, waist, lifting the arm, now I'm turning my waist back. It's all in the waist. Drop it, turn the waist, lift the arm, turn the waist back, cut down. Drop, turn, cut, drop, turn, turn, cut, drop, turn, cut, drop, drop. What happened over there, Amy? Turn, drop, turn, cut. All right, good work. Good work, good work. There's a whole form, so we will get into the form, but it's better to get you into what these are so that, one, it gets you used to holding the blade and used to, two, when we get to the part where you have to do all that stuff in the form, your eyes won't be like, what is happening, right? Because you'll already feel like you did that perfect.
So this is like, you don't have to be like kind of stiff, or it has to be like a whip, you know, like, you know what I mean? When
Imagine like you got paint on it and you're trying to flick it out, right? You're trying to flick the paint out. Right? Flick the paint out. But that's why I say you want to choke up on it and hold that part tight. It starts to come down here, it gets weighted real weird. It starts to feel real strange. Okay, we gotta bow, we gotta start getting.
Bow to instructor.
Bow 2, intermediate. Great job.
Yay. I no longer have to carry my jug bag around.
Oh, yeah. Just for your advanced class, right?
Yeah.
We're always.
Well, I would
Yes,
assume
it
we
is.
get advanced class, so like my joy will not stay.
Don't forget your water bottle. I don't know about you, but whenever I forget my water bottle in the sky, I drink way less water.
Oh yeah.
Oh, do I put that
Whatever it is, okay for Good work.
Good afternoon.
You too, sir. Good work.
Thanks.
Hello, Mr. Hay. Hey.
The form, it's like a minute and a half. A minute 20, that's right. That's right. Because today I spent some time enumerating the sections, and I'm just like, oh, this section's 5 seconds. This section's like legit sections we've been doing.
Yeah.
Like section 6 is 5 seconds. Section 7 is 5 seconds.
Found it like in the opening, he's like, 1, 2.
Yeah.
Forgot my water, just bought a topo.
Yeah.
$4.25. Expensive.
Always cracks me up when you teach them crane and you're like, pump the knees, and they do this one. Yeah. You gotta get that.
That's
That's what you're
pumping.
doing, isn't it? Oh man,
Knees
raise your
are
knees.
working.
Pick
You
'em
have
up.
to use the staff.
That's what I did. I was getting the blocker and chasing them down, knocking them down, making it fun for me.
I've been trying to increase my,
We were doing drills like that for a little while, so the instructor would kind of just do line us up over there and make us do stuff like that, just like throw your knee to carry you, like over and over, or like big jumps, whew,
Yeah,
whew,
jumping jacks is another one they say.
throwing your weight like that. Oh God, all the way around back and forth. It's crazy. Remember this drill?
these, or the,
Yeah.
like the,
Just the jumping,
Oh, yeah.
crazy jumping, and those, there's a name for them. They're supposed to train in like your twitches.
yeah, he had a very scientific sounding name for it.
Flying crane.
Yeah.
Oh, I have my notes.
That'll be fun when we get to that too.
I love flying crane.
It's fun. It helps your southern legs. I was teaching southern legs first day for 2 of them. Eyeballs. 7 ways.
I did it. Okay, so I got 1 minute 15 seconds. Section 1, 20 seconds. Section 2, 10 seconds. Section 3,
Did you count the 2
7.
seconds in the beginning, like here and?
yep, 7 seconds. Section 4, 7 seconds. Section 5, 11 seconds. Section 6, 5 seconds. Section 7, 5 seconds. Section 8, 10 seconds. One whole routine, 1 minute 15 seconds, or 120. You bet.
We tried to give it a good run on Sunday.
What's going on? Yeah, so today we'll do our normal warm up and everything, and do our loud jog. I mean the pouch way. Good job, right? Yeah, that was
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Did you watch the video too? I know you were there, but yeah. You haven't watched the video yet? The most important thing is you don't forget your moves. That's like number one. That's why I want you to do it too, because then you're locked in for your test.
It's like the only time I did it all week where I didn't blow it.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's not the.
One time.
But yeah, I prepared section 3 today. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it was just we do it, you're like, oh yeah, I remember that one, you know, because that's the one, I know you fidget, that's the one that, yeah, that's the one that, it's too hard. Okay.
Not a Grandmaster instructor.
Now to 4th degree, to 3rd degree, 2nd degree. Welcome. Let's do, remember for the next one, it's the same exact turn, nothing changes on the turn. Just what happens is arms come up. Head. So the hips don't swing, just turn. Head.
been leading the last 3 weeks?
Oh, one of you two still?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
It's still test prep for you guys.
Okay.
Unless someone else really wants to lead it
Then I'll go ahead and do it.
soon, okay? So we'll rotate in others next week, okay, so.
All right.
Is there the Ms. Elmore or Mr. Haley?
Either one.
Okay, so make sure you have some space.
Yes, sir. Begin.
time? Summertime, yeah. I'm assuming we're gonna need to review section 4, which we did last time, but I've also prepared section 3, which is easy peasy lemon squeezy for you guys, because you spent so much time on it in the first few months. So I'm hoping to do both of those, and then entertain the other sections. So section 4 starts when you're here. And remember, you come up, and then you come back. And then you vigorously cut forward, but then as you step, you bring it back. Then as you're landing, you hit, and then when it comes back, you're stepping back. Then you're kind of skipping for this next part, because you got to somehow go fast, but for now we'll just step. It goes forward, back, step for the cut. There's no room on that mirror, but it's vigorous enough that when you do it, the step is like the afterthought to the bunt, which would start section 5. Okay? Section 4 again, sorry. We're here, and this one flows. It's 2 steps, it's like right, left. That clears your leg out of the way for this to cut and cut vigorously. And that goes vigorously forward and up, which then comes down to your hip to pop as you're starting to move back, forward, back, step, vigorous hit. Yeah, I have one less circle in there. Going slowly sometimes is the hard part. There it is. Yeah. It's not I did an extra circle on the first couple rounds, but if I put a step with each kind of micro part of it, you won't have to circle it extra. Okay. So you're here, and you come up to here, 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 comes back to your hip as you're stepping, strikes as you're on the back foot. It pulls back for that guy, it starts forward for that guy, it circles for that guy, and then cuts for that guy. To here. Yeah? Couple more times with me, I'll let you try to run a little bit, then we can just look at, unless there's questions, we can then look at the section right before.
There's 2 circles?
Then how do you count it? You're here, you go here, here, here. I think my point I was making is that there isn't 2 circles of the same direction. Because as this comes up, that is the left foot. As this goes forward, there's the right foot. As it circles, that's the left foot. As it cuts, it's the right foot. Depends on how you look at it. But it won't do 2 circles here like I did the first round.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. But that really is microing each step with partial movements through a continuous sword cutting maneuver, right? It really is frame by frame. So, right foot comes parallel, left foot kind of steps behind for that. That was a cut. And we cut vigorously here, boom, here, boom, boom, here. Actually, we'll get to your hip before the foot makes it. And then you'll hit. And then, we're not doing this section yet, but then there's the thing that happens next. This starts the section 5. This is section 4, that's section 5. Okay, give it a shot on your own a little bit. I'll give you some more by getting it out of the way. I'm clear on section 3, so we'll be able to get that one. And maybe tie these 2 together. Maybe that's a lot. I'll read it again, or maybe, yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. That's quick, that's another quick, vigorous one. Hits, up, forward, around, step, vigorous. Yeah. Yeah. Shall we do section 3? Guess what? Section 3 starts from here. You remember that? Because we had just done this guy. Section 2, and we went like this, and then this, and then we did it up here. Yeah, okay. Let me turn the ACs back on. And this one we leave them off.
What about the decapitator? Did we skip that part, or is that before this? It seemed like it was after this part.
Oh, the decapitator's next. Well, it could be after that part. I'm not sure what you mean.
What do you call a decapitator?
Show me the decapitator.
That one where you come back here and you...
No,
that's what we're about
that's what we're about to do.
Okay.
Yeah. The decapitator.
I mean, that's just my imagination. Is that what it is?
Yeah. You're here.
That's what, yeah.
You're here, and you go forward, back, back, and you're decapitated. Then you come in, and then you go back, forward, hop, and skip, but this time step through, and then step left, and this is where you swing and land right. Then you cross, pull, and here. Yeah. And then, wait, you remember?
I said, right, no, this is very similar to another section.
Yeah. So that's section 3. Okay. Otra vez.
Sí, sir.
Sí. Okay. So you come together, go back, and you lock. And you drop and twist and decapitate. Come in, circle left, circle right, bonkety, cut through with the step, twist, and you're gonna step, swing, then cross step, knee. Then step here, come back, go forward, and hit, back, 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 and then just try to get those sections connected in your mind, to link them together. I like the little counts. That's how he does it, doesn't he? He looks like that's what it looks like he does. I'll have to do a little Bruce Lee. That's part 8, just step through, and then step, swing hard with the ball of your foot, step overhead to cross in front of your too. It's a very drunken and dragon sort of thing.
Yeah, the stepping is really strange for real, kind of really.
I don't know if I even taught it correctly the first time through, but it did stand out for me reviewing it for today's class. I was like, oh, cross step, cross step. Okay. One more time with me and I'll let you try it. Here you go. Left side, step back right, step back left, block. And decapitator, lean in, step back left, step forward right, skip the doodah, step left, cut, follow to the right, cross step. I don't really feel like a cross step, but things cross step. Don't kill a wooden man. Okay? Okay, give that a shot.
Sir?
Left one. It's like all of them. So you did this guy, and then you go here, here, like that. Yeah. Unless I misunderstood where you were.
Have this example on the last part when I changed it.
Yeah, because the other sections don't do that. You don't step through. I mean, there's another one part that you do step through that you were talking about.
So then that log is here.
Over the other one forward. Here. See, you're following from behind.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, that's all. Just like classes you teach. You can explain it all you want. Follow behind once you're behind. So we're here. Here. Pop. Lean. Twisty. Pop. Step through. Step. Swing hard. Then I'm out of space for my crosses, but cross, knee. Yeah.
Your shoulder really messes with your
Okay, let's do a few more minutes on this, and then what we can try is maybe this, plus 4, plus 5, plus 6, plus 7, plus 8, and see if we have at least cut a few of us. Okay, yeah. Yeah, just on your own. Yeah, we got 15 minutes, so we could go back to section 2, but we have the rest of the year. So part of it also is for me to name the section, so we can begin on work on this stuff. Yeah. I was talking with your head instructor Fink today about how challenged everyone's on learning the Tai Chi saber form. And they have no idea. I could say the Kung Fu saber form, like Kung Fu saber. Yeah.
feel the dim of this, but you need so much space.
Yeah. Well, no, that one you just need a slot. Oh, this one, yeah. Oh, looks like you guys are ready. Ready or not, let's see what we can do. We'll go slowly from the top. Not the top, but today's top. Okay, so we're here. So we're section 3. This is the beginning of section 3. And we go. Oh, yeah, people moving around. It's okay. The thing is, we're doing all of it. So it might not be in a good place later. Okay. So we're here. Let's make sure we guys are not here. That's a different section. So we are here. We're here. This is section 30. Section 4. Not too fast, guys, not too fast. Make sure we all are still getting it. Sorry to crowd you. Okay, come back if you want. Excuse me. This is beginning section 5 here. Wait for me. I don't know where I need to be. Section 5, remember? Then swing hard till it misses you and it's behind your back. Back. Forward. Walk. And step through again. So you got to do that step through. Then skip backwards. Then pull it back, spin it on the right side. And down. Oh, and down, that's it. And then okay, this is section 6 starting. 1, 2, 3. This is section 6. It does the same ba-doop, ba-doop, but then it does spin. Now you can do your favorite move. Okay, from here, we're heading to section 7. No idea. Because I'm so like into this move here. Section 7, it's got to do this, doesn't it? It does this again, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah. And then it goes here.
Yes.
And then it goes here and then with the twisty leggy thingy. And then up and switch. Pull up and section 8. And oh, I'm so used to doing that. Up and move, all right. Section 8, end of form. We lost 2 of you, 3 of you.
So the new section, we do go down under our knee though, right?
Yes, my knee can only do it so much.
True.
True.
Yeah.
You get a knee pad like you do.
I wanna know where he got his knees from, cause I need to get some knees where he got his knees from.
Well, he's on cushioned carpet, but yeah. He's on like this floor with this carpet on top of it too.
That's nothing, you can watch a video of him doing it on rocks, like on
Yeah.
boulders and
Oh,
stuff. It's like,
yeah.
what? What is this?
Yeah.
Dude, if you've done your knee what I've done to my knee, you wouldn't do what you're doing.
So we have what do you want to do? We have like some time left.
Can we do,
Anything but section 1 and 2.
can we do the move right before the one we
Number,
started with
number
today?
25,
After we do
this guy, blah, blah, that guy. The wackadoo move.
That's section 2.
Yeah, but that's- I said just that one move,
You've
not the
been
whole
crushed
section.
in section 2. That's forbidden territory.
Section 2. I will do that. I don't care. I just determined that was section
So that-
3 today. So.
I still don't understand what we're even trying to accomplish with that
It's
move.
some kind of spin or something,
Yeah.
you guys?
Okay, so you're here, and you go here, and you go here. This is section 2 totally, guys, but not the beginning of section 2.
But just this one move, from here, from this point.
Yeah, he does something which I didn't review for this class. He goes, he cuts this way. No, he cuts this way. No, he cuts and
And you say, but not this, you want it to be like that.
It's like,
because he's twisting, he's I told him I didn't prepare that today. I don't even have it recorded right
Okay.
the section we're on.
It's all right, for
Uh,
Thursday, we'll do Thursday.
it's something that we both.
Could we- yeah.
know.
Yeah.
No, we don't have that.
Yeah.
Maybe 33 review.
Let's get beer though.
Yeah, I didn't record it
We'll
for
do
today's
Thursday.
lesson.
Okay, because that was when we.
If you can come on Thursday, I will have prepared section 2 because we're just on the home run to section 1.
Either that or let's do the flying.
You can have a mixed up answer or a perfectly clear, solid answer.
Can we just do the flying part?
What's flying?
From here.
Oh, and then we made it like a sliding thing.
Oh, yeah, we can do that. I feel reviewed on that. That's just a matter of speeding
then
it up.
left.
And we can go back and do number 3 also, Mr. Hogan.
You got it.
Yeah, I've got the feet, but I don't have the sword.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna do the section 3. No, section 4. What is it?
Where's it this?
Oh yeah, right here. This is section 5. Okay. So we go here and here, and then right away we're flying, stabbing. And that one just needs some space to run fast. But I know you need to get you're trying to get the sword to match with the feet. Right? That's what you're asking. So you come back here, everyone. You have a bamboo stepping thingy. You have the normal skipping up bamboo stepping thingy. Then you have a skipping and leaning. And then you step this one to that back. You stab this one to the next one towards the head. And then you spin it up and jump apart. Yeah. Yeah. Was that good? You got it now?
Better.
One more time then.
I did it. Can I do
So,
it again?
yes, well, we'll find out. You come up, then you go down, boop, into the boop, and then go ahead and take on a step forward and just go like that, and then shove, and then pull back for that step, stab that step, but you're turning right away. Yes, and boop. All right, better. And then you get outside, the highs become the 80s, and we're in the park, and we're like, guys, let's do it, as fast as you can. Let's do section 5. Dogs run.
Yeah.
No, some dogs, sorry.
You definitely want your knee pads for.
The new, Mr. Haley and the crew, we always do some good.
Oh no, she just wants her knee pads because she's trying to, she's being flashy. She goes all the way down.
Yeah.
And there's poop.
Oh, there's-
Section 3.
Sorry.
But remember, you have to be on the other side, right? I have vague memory about that. So, section 3, when we just did today, over here. And we only go a little bit forward because we're just going back. Then we do the execution route. Then we dip forward. And it's left, right, skippity, step through, step, swing hard, swing with the cross again. Oh, and he does a legit udon heavy for that. You know? Yeah, let's do the end. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
So they're right, the udon sword, you would like this and right. Right, we did that guy. So we have a legit. Lean it. Poop, then you poop, step, and swing, and then right here, cross, and lean, look back, cross again, kneel. And that will totally. Am I in the right section? My brain is so muddled. Oh yeah, wait, what?
So we're here,
It's not right before
and then we come here, here.
Yeah. But I thought the one we worked on today.
We started without, it'll be rewound.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
Because you were saying they're not the same move.
oh,
One is this guy.
Brain.
This guy. But they look the same to me.
Oh, yeah.
no, but Yeah, if we start from here, we lead up to this move, which this section is what we did last week. Got it, okay. Yeah. Well, this is the problem from working the form in reverse.
Yeah.
Okay, got last call. We have enough time to review one section one more time.
This. New one.
5 again.
5 again? So from here you mean? No.
Going with the sliding and the step?
Yeah, no. See when we start on our knees and we're
Yeah. Okay, we're here.
What ammo we got? Yeah.
And we go here, here. This one?
Yes. Oh. Is it any section?
Oh, yeah. Go, okay, go. So, yeah, we're starting from here. So. And then we come up, we go here, 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 here. Yeah. Yeah. How did the newest section that we did today come before the section from last week? What section did we do today? It started from here, right?
We started down here.
And we put it down
We
here.
started down here and then we rewound at 1.
Oh, we did that today.
Yes.
But then what was after that?
And we played it forward.
And you said, who wants to go all the way back to section
Oh, that does
3?
make it to there. No. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah.
We backed it up.
Yeah, we backed it up. That leads to this move.
Yes.
Wait, but we did a section after this one, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, then we
We did
just.
that all the way-
Did it all the way
to the
through.
end.
Okay, so what's the section after this one? Where is that in?
We're in, that's the first one is that boop right there. That's the pouncing
Boop,
boop. right?
come to the Y.
Yeah.
Then you-
Yeah, but I thought we did section 3 today.
We did.
What does section 3 start?
That's what we started down here, isn't it?
No, section 3.
Oh, no, it was.
Is this guy.
Okay, yeah. That leads up to this guy,
Yeah.
to section 4. Good, okay, cool.
This thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, Century.
That's very important,
Take that Century. That's not heavy enough.
Is that the movie Something's Wrong with Gilbert
especially
Grape?
since that doesn't seem like the right thing to do.
Over time. We call it the
Masters that came before us.
We appreciate the masters, maybe.
About it, Grandma.
Thank you, about a third and second degree. All right. Clarity for section 2, next class.
Yeah.
The middle part, but I swear I knew last week.
Line up, and we'll begin in just a moment. first class of the new unit. We're doing our NACOM 10 foundational postures. I know maybe. Let's see. Be in right order. What's that?
Senior head instructor.
Command Lab of Second Degree Black Sash Advanced and Beginner students. Before we begin, we have 2 awards. First, Mr. Travis Jones, the Gold Sash. Orange sash.
Horse.
Mr. Gohring was like, one real tight. My best. If you need to adjust your sashes, I won't be offended.
Still held.
All right, cool. So, yeah, that was a good graduation. Hope we see y'all next time at those, or whenever you possibly can. I know how life gets in the way of those things. All right. Yeah, so we'll do some deep breath and relaxation, and then we'll do our 10 foundational postures. If this is your first time to do it, the first one's embracing horse. And if you're used to the Tai Chi form, there's less to memorize here. So it's not, there is something to memorize, but it's less. So it's more focused on the body alignment, the breathing, the mental state, all the sort of things that will translate into your Tai Chi form and help you. But I guess one way to say it is like you can feel the benefits of Tai Chi possibly more quickly in NACOM because you get right to that body stuff and skip some of the. But ideally, eventually, you kind of feel that in both. Okay, so just take a comfortable stance. We'll do a little shorter breathing and relaxation. We'll still hit all the points. Breathe in deeply, breathe out slowly. Relax the shoulders and the neck. Any tension in the face, release. Relax the lower back and stomach. If you feel anything in the chest and upper back, relax that as well. Loosen the waist, relax the hips. Thighs, relax. Knees soft. Feel the calves, relax. Relax the feet. Feel the entire bottom of the foot in contact with the floor. All parts relaxed down. Release, lower the hands, open the eyes. Separate the feet about shoulder width. And we'll still spend about a good 3 minutes in our first foundational posture since it is the first of the 10. And by the way, if you only have time to practice a little bit, this posture is great for that, because it's first for a reason in the set. The set's ordered intentionally, and there's very little to remember about it. And if it's done incorrectly, it's very easy to correct. We'll see you soon in a couple of minutes. Embracing. Toes in, knees out, pelvis tucked as soon as we bend them. So let the knees bend, let the pelvis tuck. Circle the arms. There's some general ideas of kind of how to hold the body in an incline. You don't have to remember them right now, just kind of throw them out there. Just, if you remember them, great. If not, just see if you're doing them right. One of them is, you heard it, toes in, knees out, pelvis tucked. That's all kind of one connected idea. Another one is head suspended, or the head held generally upright with the chin slightly tucked. There's an idea of rounded, connected through the body, like you feel like you're rounding in the chest and arms a bit and rounding out the knees, some circular sort of feeling, even though it's made up of not circular parts. Shoulders and elbows relaxed down. Loose. We're not turning the waist, but in a lot of these we will turn the waist, and if you can feel a little loose in the waist already. There's what we call the loose quad, and the quad, they spell it Q-U-A. It's just the joint between the hips and the thighs, like where they connect. Loose quad. It's kind of connected to body rounded, but there's the idea of the chest being slightly concave, not serious turtle kind of feeling. Shoulders still relaxed, but chest slightly concave. There's deep breathing the whole time. While all of these alignments are true, the main task at the beginning may be relaxation. Generally is relaxation. So even tension that you don't know you're holding, learning to let go of it, but still keep your body's structure intact. Keep holding the hold, just less than a minute. Circle the arms up, breathing. Palms down. Very good. Do a slight rearranging a little bit, Mr. Dillon. Star air zone, yeah. And then, that's pretty good. And actually, we all come up just like a square. Yeah. Good. So same kind of thing where, if there's some angle you can't see on me, you can copy them. I'll be mirroring you for some of these and then turning around for some as well. So just, if you don't know which one, do it maybe. Second posture, ride the wild horse. Bring the feet from shoulder width in a little bit. This will be our middle distance. They're not together, but they're not shoulder width. Outside edges are still parallel. To really, when we talk about outside edges parallel, we're learning to have the feet pointing really forward and learn to keep our knees in line. Okay. Begin by letting the arms circle back and up, letting the shoulders naturally open, gently stretched up through the body. Good. From here, bend forward slowly. first feel the lower back relax, which will help your tuck. Then slowly bend your legs to lower yourself. As you do, keep the same feeling in the feet with more weight in the heels and outside edges and the knees. And the knees will take care of that, keeping the pelvis tucked. And by the way, you don't have to go low. Just go as low as you can go with keeping these alignments connected. To come out of it, push the floor away. Push your feet into the floor and let the legs lift the body all the way up. Nice gentle stretch again, and then just let the arms come down just as slow as they came up. There's the urge to drop them, I know. Good. Do one more just like that. This is called Ride the Wild Horse, by the way. Middle distance. There's a specific breath time with the motion. Just don't hold your breath right now, you'll be fine. Do the breath if you know it, of course. Push the floor. Use your legs. And very good. Okay. We're going to do this posture in the small distance. So that just means the feet come together. But if your toes are touching, the heel might be apart a little bit, depending on your particular feet, to still have the outside edges parallel. Okay. Same motion, same dynamic. It'll feel pretty different. But let the arms circle back and up. And you'll breathe in, by the way, as you're coming up. So this whole thing's an inhale. Take extra breath as you're learning if you need to. And then you're going to bend forward. This whole thing's an exhale. Feel the tuck slowly lower down. Keep the weight mostly in the heels and outside edges of the feet without the knees pressing into each other. It's okay if they touch, just don't let them press together. Again, push with your feet, use the legs, come up nice and slow. Breathing in, I should have said. And breathe out all the way down. And let your exhale be slow. Okay, one more just like that. Inhale. The arms feel as relaxed as they can. Exhale. Tuck and sink. Doesn't matter how low you go. Keep your alignment. Inhale. Up. Exhale. We'll do two more of these, but the large distance is just back to shoulder width or so. So, yeah, two medium, two small, two large. Outside edges parallel. Begin. Inhale. Like I said, just take whatever extra breath you need. If this works at this speed, then great. Exhale, bend forward, slowly go down. Feel the feet relax, feel the weight in the feet. Still knees out, still pelvis tuck. Inhale and push. Exhale down. Last one, ride the wild horse. Posture 2, large position. Inhale. Exhale. Very good. Shake it out. Release. How y'all doing? So far, so good. Third posture, playing the guitar. Kind of like your form, but a little different. So, turn the left toes out, 60 degrees. Shift your weight into the left leg, set the right heel forward. Circle the arms, back and forward. Left hand by right elbow. Sit back, knee forward. You do straighten your left leg here. With your your heel and leg and hip, creating a bit of a kickstand. But the left knee stays bent, stays out over the foot, and it has about 90% of your weight back in it. So if you have little pressure scales in your feet, see if you can feel 90% in the left, just 10% in the right heel. Hold it. Continue to hold and breathe deeply. And breathe, just come out. Shake it out if you want. That generally will feel more intense than embracing horse on the leg that's bent, and that's correct. That's generally correct. Okay, other side, right toes turn about 60 degrees. Shift all your weight to the right leg for a moment, and put your left heel forward. Give it 10% of your weight. Circle the arms, right hand by left elbow down. Sit back. Round the right knee out. Feel 90% of the weight of the left leg down. Sitting back, leaning forward, pelvis tucked. Left leg straight, right leg bent. Depending how you hold it and levels of experience and different things, this may be really intense. And see if you can breathe through whatever intensity you kind of hold it with. And release. You know, this is no one's first class, but there's a strange experience you may have in Tai Chi where the first time you try it, it might not seem that bad, but then once you do it a few more times, it starts to get hard. Generally, what's happening there is you're learning how to align correctly and different muscles are being used and taking over. So the things that were holding you up maybe with some tension have let go, and now some other things are holding you up. So does that match with anyone's experience? Okay, cool. Yeah, that was my experience too. It took a little while before I was like, oh. All right, we did both sides, right? So, yeah. Okay, posture 4, the compass. Let's go back to shoulder width for this one. And stretching up through the body is actually the starting position. But make sure you start with, like if you extended but then relaxed. So you had extension without strain. Or like evenly stretched through all the parts of the body without any one part being the extra stretcher. 1, lean to the right in the upper body. Look towards the hands. And when you do, you can imagine that there's like a wall in front of you and a wall behind you. You're in a little narrow space so you don't tip forward or back. Relax the upper body down over the right foot. Palms face the foot, fingers point in towards each other. Reach straight forward, upper body parallel to the floor, fingers stretch. Four, relax the upper body down over the left foot. Same, fingers pointing in, palms facing foot. And around it, connect the feeling in the chest and arms. a side bend, into a gentle lean back position. Go easy. 6, keep rolling the same way, roll out to a side bend on the right. And 7, just let it come back. Okay, if anything got out of whack, just go back to your normal, relaxed stretch up. There you go. Yeah, good. And then we'll do the same thing in the other direction. So 1, go to the left, look towards the hands. 2, relax the upper body down over the left foot. Doesn't matter how close to the foot you get. You want to kind of keep tucked pelvis and just let the upper body relax down. Breathe straight forward, upper body parallel to the floor. Relax the upper body down over the right foot. Five, roll to the right. Through the side bend. Gently back. 6, roll to the left. Feel the pressure in the low back release when you get to the side, and then come back up with that relaxed low back. And just let the arms come down. Cool. Good job. Okay, shake it up. Put this on posture 5. Oh yeah. In the form you kept hearing double dragons, double dragons. What is he talking about? This move is called double dragons, lead from the sea, and that's what we're referring to. So this will help. Separate the feet shoulder width. Turn the left toes out 45 degrees. And then without coming in at all, step the right foot straight. Good. Shift forward into a small lunge with the knee bent, the right knee bent, and the left leg almost straight. And then the hands start off in the push position. Okay, actually let's start with the stretch. Shift back, bend forward, push the knee out with the left to just kind of help feel that alignment. And then grab the right ankle or whatever you can reach and pull to help you stretch. This is the only intended to be a stretch in the set as far as I recall. Other parts may feel like a stretch, but this is an actual stretch. Form a circle with the arms. And we're going to begin the motion by shifting forward and coming back up to the push position. Then we're going to shift back, then forward, and form a circle. Good. Sort of move between these two. Inhale as you come up. Exhale as you come up. Exhale back. Good. Up. Continue. Back. 2 more. Inhale through the motion. Exhale through the motion. Inhale. Up. Good, shake out. Let's do the the other side. Start from your shoulder width. Again, you want to take the right foot out to 45 and step the left foot forward. Shift forward into that small lunge. Good. And push position. And let's just stretch. Shift back, then forward. Push the right knee out, grab the left ankle. Pull on the left, push on the right. Form a circle with the arms. Begin. Up. Push position. And inhale up. Exhale. Up. Back. Breathe in as you come up. Down as you go down. In. Exhale. Last one. In. Good. Questions, comments, suggestions? Okay, we didn't get to, we're gonna do it more, a little bit more, but we won't get to all 10. That's kind of how this unit goes. Gradually, as we get through the unit, there'll be a little less explanation, more just getting into it and feeling it. Okay. Posture 6, rhinoceros gazes at the moon. Let's go back to shoulder width for this one. In the low body, actually, as we set up, it's going to feel a little bit like a racing horse. So you're going to bend the knees to sink down, circle the arms, but right above left. Okay. To begin, bend just slightly forward. You'll feel, if you're not already tucked, you'll naturally sort of tuck a little bit there. Then turn to the right and extend the right arm as you do. And look up under the arm. Hold. Breathe deeply. Relax. Okay, turn back to center. Right arm comes up under left. And you'll walk back up right. And then we'll go the other way. Bend forward a little. Turn to your left. Extend your left arm and look up under the arm. On the other arm, it just kind of stays where it was, but it turns with your body. So you don't, it doesn't feel like it really does anything. Okay, turn back to center. Left hand comes up under right. Rock back up right. And we can do a few of these, but we'll do just one more today, each way to the right. Relax the waist, extend, but relax the arm. Up. One more, other way to the left. And back. To release, just straighten the legs a little bit. Okay. Yeah, so that was 6 out of 10. There's left, we've got ride the tiger, phoenix spreads wings, hit the tiger, and owl turns head. Work. questions before we finish off basic training? Yes, sir.
So are these like warm-up like positions?
They can be used as that, but I think of them more as teaching you the fundamental alignments and body mechanics to make your Tai Chi have structure and meaning and substance. Does that make sense?
Yeah, like foundation.
Yeah, foundation, exactly. That's foundational postures, yeah. That's, yeah, there's a whole bunch of things called Qigong out there, and this is called Neikong. Where's the book? There it is, Neikong, which just means internal work. So, it does function kind of as a warm-up, and if you do it in the right way, also a workout on its own, and also teaches you kind of how to hold yourself in Tai Chi. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, great question. And I'll just share with you briefly before we bow out, the sort of origin story of learning Neikong was Grandmaster Gohring practiced Tai Chi with some teacher for a while, and it was just kind of like moving around in different poses, and it didn't have, I guess, the inner nature of a martial art, right? And then after learning Neikong, it suddenly brought meaning to all the moves and helped him understand it better, and that's why he started teaching that as part of Speaking for Tai Chi. So, yeah, that's where it came from. Yeah, C.K. Chu used to teach in Times Square in New York City. He's passed away since then, but Grandmaster Gohring went and trained with him for a little bit, and yeah, that's the whole simplified version of the whole story. Cool. Great question. Any other questions before we bow out? We follow the 5 parts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Not a city instructor.
Thank you, ma'am. Now to second degree black sash, advanced and beginner students. Very good job. Basic training dismissed.
I got the book actually though.
Oh.
I was like, oh, book plug, and then you were like, where is it?
Oh, yeah, right. No, I almost thought about
It's
that.
like reading at night, you know, you're just in bed trying to do the moves.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Speaking of the book,
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, so,
Lock it down. You gotta remember that. High five or meeting.
sometimes it becomes, definitely.
yeah.
Yeah, cool. But yeah, we, yeah.
But,
Thank you.
no, don't worry.
All right, like that straight down.
Thank you. All right.
Come on back
This
down.
guy's gonna be all over my house soon. I'm gonna get questioned like, who is this guy in this frame you keep bringing in the house?
My turn to you. My bad.
All right, license training. So let's see, this unit would be the public improvement. So let's start with that. Show me your first. Just for 30 seconds, I'm gonna see your first. That'll go, that'll go. Just a quick check, a quick advanced embracing horse check, that's all. You're not gonna be in it. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
As opposed to embracing.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what we got to throw in stars.
Maybe that's the habit. Okay.
It's a thing.
Release. No, okay, you'll know it.
I would hope so. That's fair.
Yeah, we couldn't pass that one. I think I might just give up.
Okay, so let's work on your racing horse.
No.
It can be better. 30-second test.
Yeah. That would be an interesting unit to take on, because yeah, of course there's room for improvement, but how at an advanced level do you improve your racing horse? That's good, that's challenging. It's probably very individual.
That's a black sash.
What's that?
That's a question.
Yeah.
Except for,
Sure.
this is
20-minute racing course.
Mhm.
What about playing guitar?
I want to say off the top of my head, like 3 minutes
Oh, okay.
for each side. That's off the top of my head.
Well, for one simple reason, if you did every single question for 20 minutes, your test is going to be the entire day.
Everybody just breaks into that.
Yeah,
Staying all night.
yeah.
Maybe 5 minutes each side.
I don't know.
I think it could be, but I don't know.
Concept of time looked pretty quick during that test.
Yeah. Whatever time it is, it's not gonna feel like that when you're holding it.
Yeah.
You won't know. I know that experience. But yeah. Sorry. Sorry, I don't have a better answer.
Follow-up, Black Sash.
Sure.
What's your tip for getting through 20 minutes of the racing course and then 10 to 15 minutes of,
Yeah.
it's like, man, that's definitely a trick.
Yeah. So here's the challenge is you have to strike your own personal balance between showing us what you got and pacing yourself for the rest of the season. So, pretty obviously, you don't want to just go like, I know I got more coming, and I'm gonna bin one. You know what I mean? Sure. And then, you know. How long am I gonna hold this for realistically before I start? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's another. You expecting anyone? Sorry, don't listen. Got people just trying the doors and kind of start early.
That looks like a food delivery. I tried to go somewhere else in my answer too. I also think,
Okay.
because I thought that at some point I'm gonna be asked a bunch of all these different questions, I was like running through the questions in my head.
Oh,
So I was trying to let my thought, oh my goodness, am I gonna forget this, sort of give me the adrenaline and help to get that. And that's something I remember doing, you know,
What were we talking about? Sorry.
getting through,
Black Sash twice.
more
Okay.
specifically getting through embracing.
Yeah, the NACOM's challenge, how to do it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I have a better answer. I'm sorry.
I just said I was running through all those questions that you might need to know, so it gave my brain something else to do other than sit there and think, how much longer is this, how much longer is this?
Yeah.
And I also kind of,
Whatever works for you.
yeah, and when I was doing it, I was kind of like, okay, there's a head thing, there's a shoulder thing, so I was like, I was just like, that too while I'm doing it. I was thinking,
Part of it may be also just, excuse me, don't breathe the water.
yeah, that's, I'm bad for that.
Part of it is just relaxing too, because if you're very tense about it, it's gonna be harder and it's gonna tire you out faster. So I almost feel like that might be a more important part than how low you go or anything, like whatever depth you go. You
Is this
can
one of the first things we do? Yeah.
probably be first, yeah. It's not a hard rule, but generally it's gonna go like NACON, empty hand, other stuff, weapons, other stuff. Any other test questions I cannot answer? 'Cause I don't know. In some ways, it can be sort of personalized for a reason.
What do you think?
It's probably not that relevant to y'all, but the number of people testing will have an effect on how many times we run things. Because we got to see everybody. Y'all are pretty small. 4, right?
yes.
4. That's that 4. Yeah. Okay. Any other questions? Tai Chi test? Okay. In that case, any material that y'all would like to look at.
I know we have questions about saber groups. Do you want to save that class tomorrow?
For saber class.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that'll be fine.
Alright.
Another
We're doing the accounting program, that's good, but what was the last piece?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
this is
continuous.
Continuous.
Yeah, you don't need any
Okay.
equipment for this class.
Okay, well, I can fit the flute in that sword case, but I don't know about the saber.
Sabers are unstable.
Yeah.
Which is gonna more than cover the last 2 or 3 moves that I've got.
All right, no questions, let's do fast forward one time, we'll bow out.
Well, it's just first section.
I'm trying to give us a beat. I can't do that while I'm doing it. Okay, never mind. Oh, I'll say go. And go means next part, or next impact, or next beat. Just see what happens, this may mess us up, don't worry about that. Go. 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 Okay, one more time. That actually worked. Is that okay for you?
Yes, sir.
We'll do the same method, but a little faster. Loose, balance. Begin. Go. 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 Next. 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 Guitar. Guitar, yeah. Guitar too. Next. 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 Okay.
You know, when you do it that fast, it seems more martial.
More what?
More martial,
Yeah.
you know,
It does.
because you're actually starting to get some kind of whipping around kind of feeling and stuff.
Questions on that?
I was just instructed.
Can we have about a second degree black touch advanced students?
And they changed everything, and I have to deal with a new textbook, and it's horrible. Well, 'cause it's electronic and it's horrible. Yeah.
I have to have like a physical book, I could never do the ebooks.
They haven't even brought us any physical books. Well, they brought us the lower Lexile version workbooks, and they're like, don't let them write in them. And, the kids don't really want to look at the books anyway, they only want to do the ebook, but it drives me crazy because they say, oh, well, sign this thing in there, so that they can do it. But then when you think, okay, well, I guess I should grade this, and then you go to look, and it's buried under layers of go to this and go to this and go to this.
Yeah.
And that's what they have to do, then to grade it, you shouldn't have to do that as well, because you're doing that times however many kids you got. It should bring it into one place and go, okay, this is what everybody put for this answer. So you can go through and go, that's good, or at least within that one item, bring all the answers out into a document and say, this is what they put for this question, this question, this question, you just go through it. And they aren't doing that. And I'm just like, I can't do this. I can't do this. So I'm actually kind of going back and using some of the stuff I had before. I'm like, it's covering the same teams. I can't run like that. And then I pretty much just did my own thing, put them all in my version of the book.
Yeah.
They wanted to load them all into their own version of the book. Problem is, our school has a block schedule. So it's not just a matter of 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th period, because I'm the only teacher for that subject, chemistry. And we have a block schedule. So we have 2 classes on Monday and Wednesday that are 90 minutes. And then on Friday, they're 50-minute classes, but they divide them up differently, so there's actually 5 sections. And it's a complete randomization of who goes into what. Some of them have it twice, not too many, as much this year, but. So you're sitting there going, yeah, they did. They made another section for every Friday class. So these kids have got 2 versions of the ebook, if I had let them go how it was, and some of them have had 3. It's ridiculous. So I just basically got them all to finally get into my version, and I had to figure out a creative way to do that. And once I got them all in my version, I made the other one, so it went into the archive folder, so if they try to do anything in it, it says you can't. And they all know why, but that took the best part of 2 of my class days just to sort that all out, especially because the first day is all, oh, we have to make sure everybody's at school, we have to make sure everybody's in the right place. You know how it is. They got some term for it. Problem is, this state, it all boils down to making sure you do attendance and everybody has to be there. That's how the funding goes. So everyone's obsessed with attendance, which I get it, attendance is important, but obsessed with it in a way of you must take attendance at this specific time. You have a 10-minute window. It used to be if you didn't do it within that window that you had to print out the paper copy of the roster and sign it and hand it in. And you get nagged a bit, but stuff happens, especially because with our school, because of the scheduling, it's like it's about 4/5 of the way to class. So you just gotta stop what you're doing, present. And just okay, every other class, every other time of the day I do attendance right after they get in. Because get it done. Oh, it drives me crazy. But now this year they told us not only will you have to print the roster out and do that other stuff, you'll have to fill out an affidavit to explain why you missed it. And then it's going to go in your folder and go in your record. I'm like, you're really trying to keep teachers, aren't you? It's not like you go in thinking, yeah, stuff you, I'm going to not bother to do it at that time. You have, I've got 2 alarms, but one on this one and one on that, but at the same time, sometimes you're trying to help a student. So basically, it's doesn't matter what is going on. It doesn't matter how much problems in your time or anything like that. It's just going to be, no, sorry, gotta stop. That's it. No matter how important your question is, you gotta wait till I get that attendance done. I don't like that. I want to focus on the kids doing, not that. That's how they have the funding, so. still try to have fun with them when I get in lab.
There you go.
That's the main thing. That's what they remember. They come back and visit me. Hey, we missed your class. We enjoyed doing that.
Yeah.
Okay. But, hey, man, I can deal with that.
One sec. Come on in. You so far, we'll see who else shows up.
I don't remember if we were doing it this soon or not, so.
That's right. Yeah, I just heard from senior instructor Hunter on Friday that for this unit, he wants us to do Southern Legs and the Saber again.
Oh, the safer, okay.
No worries. He was just gonna do in the later classes with interview. Get about 3 or 4 more minutes, see who else might come.
I just hate all of those because I have like almost changed. That's easy, so, is it okay if I kind of like, I mean, I still do the questions and stuff, but just kind of like,
Oh, sure, yeah. Do what you need to do, what's correct for your body. Thanks for looking at it.
yeah, usually, like, I do it all the way, but I'm like, I'm like,
No, we're definitely not a speed. There's still more kind of.
Sorry about it.
Glad you're here. And if you'd like to come again Thursday, and if you can come maybe 10, 15 minutes early, I can go over different program recommendations if there's something you'd like to continue with.
Yeah.
Does that sound good?
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you Thursday. Uh-huh. I think it is. All right.
Yes.
Oh, thank you for your. Oh, sorry. You want to do any beginning stretches just while we're waiting? We'll just give it another minute. level students. Start our warm-up, 75 jumping jacks.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up position.
Yes, ma'am.
First set, 10 push-ups.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, bam, 2, bam, 3, bam, 4, bam, 5, bam, 6, bam, 7, bam, 8, bam, 9, bam, 10, bam. Rest kneeling.
Yes, ma'am.
Second set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1,
One,
bam, 2, bam, 3, bam, 4, bam, 5, bam, 6, bam, 7, bam, 8, bam, 9, bam, 10, bam. Rest.
Yes, ma'am.
Last set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, bam, 2, bam, 3, bam, 4, bam, 5, bam, 6, bam, 7, bam, 8, bam, 9, bam, 10, bam. On your backs, 4 bicycle crunches.
Yes, ma'am.
First set of 25.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rest.
Yes, ma'am.
Second set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rest.
Yes, ma'am.
Last set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin.
One
1,
ma'am,
2,
ma'am,
3,
ma'am,
4,
ma'am,
5,
ma'am,
6,
ma'am,
7,
ma'am,
8,
ma'am,
9, 10,
ma'am,
11,
ma'am,
12,
ma'am,
13,
ma'am,
14,
ma'am,
15,
ma'am,
16,
ma'am,
17,
ma'am,
18,
ma'am,
19,
ma'am,
20,
ma'am,
1,
ma'am,
2,
ma'am,
3,
ma'am,
4,
ma'am,
5.
ma'am.
Sit up.
Yes, ma'am.
Feet straight up front. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1,
One ma'am,
2,
ma'am,
3,
ma'am,
4,
ma'am,
5,
ma'am,
6,
ma'am,
7,
ma'am,
8,
ma'am,
9,
ma'am,
10,
ma'am,
11,
ma'am,
12,
ma'am,
13,
ma'am,
14,
ma'am,
15,
ma'am,
16,
ma'am,
17,
ma'am,
18,
ma'am,
19,
ma'am,
20.
ma'am.
Bend one leg in.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1,
ma'am,
2,
ma'am,
3,
ma'am,
4,
ma'am,
5,
ma'am,
6,
7
7, 8,
ma'am,
9, 10,
ma'am,
11,
ma'am,
12,
ma'am,
13,
ma'am,
14,
ma'am,
15,
ma'am,
16,
ma'am,
17,
ma'am,
18,
ma'am,
19, 20.
ma'am.
Switch legs.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1,
One ma'am,
2,
ma'am,
3,
ma'am,
4,
ma'am,
5,
ma'am,
6,
ma'am,
7,
ma'am,
8,
ma'am,
9, 10,
ma'am,
11,
ma'am,
12,
ma'am,
13,
ma'am,
14,
ma'am,
15,
ma'am,
16,
ma'am,
17,
ma'am,
18,
ma'am,
19,
20 ma'am.
Bend both legs in.
Yes, ma'am.
Today's the beginning of our crane unit, so now we are flapping our crane wings. All right, back straight, head held high, bend forward, touch your nose to your toes, or as low as you can go.
Yes, ma'am.
1,
One ma'am,
2,
ma'am,
3,
ma'am,
4,
ma'am,
5,
ma'am,
6,
ma'am,
7,
ma'am,
8,
ma'am,
9,
ma'am,
10,
ma'am,
11,
ma'am,
12,
ma'am,
13,
ma'am,
14,
ma'am,
15,
ma'am,
16,
ma'am,
17,
ma'am,
18,
ma'am,
19,
ma'am, 20 ma'am.
Feet wide apart.
Yes, ma'am.
Lift up your palms, twist those pinkies towards the ceiling, relax the shoulders down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Reach to the side.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach to the other side.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Reach to both sides. Widen your stretch if you can.
Yes, ma'am.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We're going to lift up and turn toward the office.
Yes, ma'am.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Switch to the other side.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Back to center for snake push-ups.
Yes, ma'am.
We're going to push up 1, 2, 3,
11 map, 12 map, 13 map, 14 map, 15 map, 16 map, 17 map, 18 map, 19 map, 20 map.
Feet straight up front.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach up. And forward touch your toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1,
1 map,
2,
2 map,
3
map,
4
map,
5
map,
6
map,
7
map, 8 map,
9 map,
10 map,
11
map,
12
map,
13
map,
14
map,
15
map,
16
map,
17
map,
18
map,
19 map,
20 map.
We're gonna go onto our backs. Plant your feet, plant your palms, and bridge up. And back down. Tuck your knees, rock backwards, forwards, stand up. All right, twist it out. Any additional stretches? Okay. We are on day 1 of our crane unit. If you'll remember from our previous unit, Tiger focuses on getting your stances down real low, building up your strength and endurance. Crane is the counterpoint to that. We're focused on jumping up high, getting these nice tall stances, getting lots of balance. So to start with, I'm going to look at those first 3 moves from our crane stances. Follow along with me. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane.
High crane.
Middle crane.
Middle crane.
Low crane.
Low crane.
DT.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Now there's a lot happening in just those first 3 moves. So the first thing I want us to look at is the feet. What are the feet doing? So we are starting from a tall, standing, straight up stance, and we are bringing those knees up to the chest as high as you can. In order to do that, we're going to put all of our weight on our right leg, and we're going to swing that left leg back. And this is our build up to that jump. And then we're going to bring this knee up as high as we can. We're going to try to touch our chest with that knee. We're going to let that momentum bring us up into the air. And when we land, when we come back down, we're going to be in one of our cat stances. So let's try that right now. Good. So if you remember from Tiger Unit, our cat stance, we're a little bit crouched or a little bit low, and we're very light on that front foot, whatever foot happens to be in front. Now in our crane section, you're going to see a lot of the same stances. You'll see a dragon stance, a crane stance, a cat stance. But since we're doing crane and we're focusing on being up high, our normal cat stance is probably a little more down low. This one, it's okay to be up higher than that. Just keep yourself light on that front foot. So now to get to our next stance, the middle crane, we're just going to switch the feet. So we're already, all of our weight is on that left leg. So it's going to be really easy for us to pick up this right leg, swing it behind us, and pull it up to our chest. Good. Now we've landed with our left foot, our opposite foot is in that cat stance in front. And then to get to that third stance, the low crane, same thing. We've got all of our weight here on our right leg. We're going to swing that left leg back, bring it up to our chest, land that crane stance. Good. Feet here.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's do all of that together. Let's just do the feet. Finish stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Leave your hands here where they are. We're going to do high crane. Middle crane. Low crane. Good. Reset.
Yes, ma'am.
Right here at our, still at our chambered stance. High crane. Middle crane. Low crane. Good. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Before we add in those hands, does anybody have any questions about the feet, about the balance? Yes, sir.
When you take your foot out, are you kicking it to the side here?
Oh, that's an excellent question. Where is that foot landed? So we very briefly touched on in our Tiger unit last week the idea of a balanced stance. So before, like we showed you the bow stance. And if we're in a bow stance, but we're on a tight rope, on a tight line, it's very hard to get your balance. So to get a good balanced bow stance, you want your feet to be about hip So if I'm right here, but I just want to stand straight up, and I just bring my feet back, they're at a very comfortable distance. So with this crane stance, where you're landing, it's very similar. If I pull back and I jump, and I land with my feet kind of in a straight line, straight in front, if I try to stand on this line, it's not very balanced. So you want about where your hips are, that's about where your foot is. So if you just stand here straight, your feet normal, comfortable, hip width apart, and you just step forward. That's about where you want for your body. That's where you want your feet to land. Because if you stay in that stance and you hold still and I come over and I try to push you over, it's a little bit harder to push you over. If you put your foot, one foot right in front of the other foot, and I try to push you over, it's a lot easier. Does that make sense? Yeah. Great question. Any other questions about just the feet? Cool. Let's add in those hands. What are the hands doing? The hands are doing a lot, but we will be going over this every class for the next 6, 7, however many weeks this one is going to be. So just try to pick like your favorite one thing that you learned today and remember that, and we'll go on for the next few classes. So for our crane high block, we're starting from a chambered position, and then in order, because I'm standing up straight and tall, in order to kick my left foot back in order to do that jump, I need to come down a little bit because I've got to give my legs somewhere to go. I can't from here, that doesn't make sense. So I want to crouch a little bit because I'm loading up to do that jump. So if my hands are here and I come down slightly, you can imagine the hands naturally to counterbalance that want to come up. Does that make sense? So my hands are here, they would cross in front and circle around, and I would do my jump. And then when I land, I'm going to strike straight up in front of me. And not in front of me here, but in front of me out and in front. So you get a nice, even pushing forward with your arms. We were saying in this class, straight but not straight, bent but not bent. What that means is, when we extend our arm out, what we don't want is we don't want to hyperextend that arm. You want to keep a little bit of a bend in that arm so you're not hyperextending your elbow, but it's not so bent that it's not going anywhere. So straight, but not too straight. Bent, but not too bent. Does that make sense? Okay. So for that strike, we're striking up, and we are making what we call crane peaks. So you just make a little quack, quack. You're making a shadow of it, and you are flexing it straight down. So you can imagine if I had a paint bucket, and it had a little handle on it, and I reached down and I grabbed that paint bucket, and I would let the weight of that paint bucket pull my hand down. So you can imagine that, and you want this part flexed, because this is your striking surface. So right here on the wrist and then the hand, you have all these nice, tiny, fragile little bones. All these nice, tiny, fragile little bones. So the way we protect those bones when we're using our fists to strike is we flex. And that tight tendon across those tiny little bones is going to help protect it. It's going to give us a better, harder surface area to strike with. If you feel that against your palm, you can feel how hard, how sharp that is. So with that very first high crane, there's a lot going on. What am I kind of doing? So like maybe we understand the physics of this, but what am I doing? If I have an imaginary opponent with Mr. Slack, you can imagine, I don't know, we're in a dark alleyway for some reason, and he's come up and he's grabbed me on my shoulders. Well, I don't want him to have my shoulders, it's mine. So what I could do is I could break his grasp and push down and strike upwards, either at a high point or at a solar plexus midpoint, or if he's really tall for some reason, lower at a bladder point. And also I'm doing my jumps, so I could also knee. So that's kind of what we're doing here. Does that make sense?
And the arms don't cross over when you're doing the crane. It's like in a circle, kind of like parallel to each other, right?
Yes. So we're going to see a lot of circles and circular motions and spiraling motions. So for this very first one, or imagine if somebody's got you, you want to break that by bringing the arms up in front. You want to press down the arms arms that just had you to get them out of your way. And then you want to strike up at whoever is in front of you. Does that kind of make sense? Let's do just that high crane a couple of times. 10 stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane.
High crane.
Good. Reset.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane.
High crane.
Good. Reset.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane.
High crane.
Good. Reset.
Yes, ma'am.
And do it once. High crane.
High crane.
Reset.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane.
High crane.
Good. Good, good, good. Reset.
Yes, ma'am.
And high crane.
High crane.
Good. Reset.
Yes, ma'am.
Or sorry, feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
So again, there's a lot going on in just that one move. You gotta think about where are my feet, where are my hands, where are my hands at what time, why are they doing what they're doing? Is this working with the momentum that I'm building? It's a lot, but we'll go over it over and over and over and over again. So that way it becomes less and less things to remember and it becomes something your body can do naturally. So we just did the high crane. And now with the middle crane. So from here, our front foot again is light. And we're going to load up. And we're doing another circular spiraling thing with our arms. Jump. And super, super tight. Good. Be together.
Yes, ma'am.
So we'll be going over some crane blocks later on in the season, in the schedule. But just to borrow Mr. Slack again really quickly, what we're doing with a crane, with this motion right here with the crane, is if he punches out at me, what I'm doing is I'm hooking his arm and I'm collapsing it in, so I've got him trapped right here. And now I've got some openings that I can use to my advantage if I was in a self-defense situation. So when we make this motion right here, it's not elbows up here. You've just exposed all of this tender, delicate rib bones. You want to protect those rib bones. You want to bring that in tight. You want this in tight as possible because you're imagining, I've got something. I don't want to let it go. It's mine now. It belongs to me. Ha-ha. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. And then I'll go ahead and show you low crane. This is a lot simpler. So we're here. So low crane, we just want to open up a little bit, coming from behind our heads. We're going to just slap forward and bring them in, tuck them in right behind ourselves, nice and tight, just like this. Good. All right, let's run all three of those together.
Yes, ma'am.
Tension stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane.
High crane.
Middle crane.
Middle crane.
Low crane.
Low crane.
Good. Reset.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane.
High crane.
Middle crane.
Middle crane.
Low crane.
Low crane.
One more time. Reset.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane.
High crane.
Middle crane.
Middle crane.
Low crane.
Low crane.
Good. Mr. Slack, can you come stand right here?
Yes, ma'am.
And let's do that one more time. Look at Mr. Slack if you need an example. Tension stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane.
High crane.
Middle crane.
Middle crane.
Low crane.
Low crane.
Good. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Excellent job. Thank you. Does anybody have any questions about high, middle, or low crane? Maybe a second to think.
Does the foot stance matter, like either direction you're going, or when you start left
I'm
or
so
right?
sorry, say that again?
Does the foot stance matter in any direction, like if you start left or right?
It does matter. It's a good question. So, a lot of what we learn, we will do it on both sides to make sure that we have even training on both sides. We don't want like one really strong arm and one really weak arm. But a lot of what we learn is focused on if you are a right-handed person. So when we start, we're always gonna start where we have all of our weight on that right leg. So this left leg with a high crane is always gonna be where we start, so we end on our right foot. So our right foot forward, cat stance. Middle crane's always gonna be the opposite. So now we've got our left foot forward, low crane. We're gonna end back on that right foot, because this is gonna bleed into the next move that we do. Does that make sense? Did I answer your question? Any other questions? High, middle, low crane. Anything you'd like to see? All right, let's add in another move. Pinch stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane.
High crane.
Middle crane.
Middle crane.
Low crane.
Low crane.
All right, for that next move, we're gonna step back. Nice big step back onto our right leg. So we're gonna load up, we're about to leap forward. Before we leap, before we run, we have to crawl. So the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna swing our right leg around in a nice big stance, and we're gonna turn, we're gonna be facing the door. And from here, we're gonna do a nice big step back with our left. Now we're facing the opposite. And from here, we're gonna turn forward. We're gonna strike up, up. Good, so your left hand is a little bit higher, your right hand is a little lower. This is a staggered strike. And you might remember this positioning from Tiger Unit. This is our low stance. Good, feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
This are both in the crane position, right?
Correct, yes. Both of those fists, we've made our crane beaks, and we're striking up in a staggered positioning. And the reason we're doing that is we're aiming for 2 targets at the same time. Does that make sense? So that last move is called our monkey hop. So when you're first learning that monkey hop, it can be a little discombobulating to spin basically 360 degrees in the air. So just as you're learning it, if you just want to do the step forwards and turn, that's perfectly fine. And then later on, when you get a little bit more comfortable, it'll look more like this with a little bit of a jump into it. Good. All right. Reset to the end of our low crane. So we've got our right foot forward. We've got our crane beaks tucked behind us for our kidneys. So we're going to step back. This is a big, big load up. We're going to do a big jump. We're going to swing our right forward. Swing our left forward. Keep turning until we're facing the front. And strike up. Good. Reset to low crane.
Yes, ma'am.
Lean back, we're going to load up on that right leg, all of our weights on it. We're going to push off and big right foot forward. Keep turning, big left foot forward. Keep turning, rotate, and strike up. Good. Reset.
Yes, ma'am.
One more time. Big step back. Big step to the right. Big step to the left. Turn. And strike. Hop. Good. Reset to low crane.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, if you want to start practicing adding in that actual hop, when we step back and we load up, what I want you to do is take your right, where you've loaded all of your weight, and I want you to push off with it and fling it forward. And we're going to let the momentum of flinging that leg, that heavy, thick thigh forward, and that's going to be what's going to pull you into the air. But, good. Keep spinning, and start. Hop. Good. Reset to low crane.
Yes, ma'am.
So once again, you're going to step way far back, you're going to load up, you're going to press off and throw your thigh forward. Keep spinning, start. Good. One more time from low crane.
Yes, ma'am. ma'am.
So with that monkey hop, and we'll go over this again in the future, one of the key bad habits that I usually see with the monkey hop is people get real excited about, like, oh, I'm flying, and so they want to go as far as they possibly can. The purpose of this jump is not to go far, it's to go high. Everything in crane is about height. So I should be able to do this leap and still be on the square. It's right in front of me. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
So again, the goal, once you get comfortable with the jumping aspect of it, maybe you can take your time on that, no rush. But the goal is to go as high as you can, and the way that you go as high as you can is you bring your knees up as high as you can. So just like how we practiced in our high crane, middle crane, low crane. We're going to practice getting those knees up as high as you can. It's going to give you higher jumps. It's going to give you better practice with your balance. And there's also a little bit of a visual trick with it. So if I'm standing straight here and I jump, not very impressive. My head only went about this. Doesn't look really cool. Doesn't look like I did much. If I do the same thing, but I bring my knees up, it looks like I went a lot higher than I did because there's so much more negative space between my body and the floor. So if you saw where my head was, I didn't really go any higher. But because I brought my knees up, it visually looked like I went a lot higher than I did. It looks cooler that way.
Is that the reason behind the monkey hop between the strike too? As well as that to build momentum, or is that more
Very
of it?
good, very good for you to notice that. Yes, that monkey hop is building up the momentum for that strike. So I've loaded up all my weight here, and as I turn, so the hands being here, and that height and that turn and that jump,
Swinging it out.
yes, you're shooting it from the hips, and you're using your momentum to make that a really strong, impressive strike. Because if I'm here and I do this, it's not a strike. I just put my arms up there for someone to take home. But this, they don't want that. Does that make sense? Good question. We're a little bit over time, but does anybody have any other questions? All right, let's go ahead and bow out. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow to instructor.
Bow to apprentice instructor and beginner level students. Great job, everybody!
That was cool. The monkey hop. I was like, is that actually built momentum?
Yes, I'm so glad you saw that, because that usually the build up saying that out loud. But I'm glad that you saw that and you can see how feet it really.
And like when you're doing the strike, I mean, I guess after you did the monkey hop, you're not bending with the right arm, right? You keep it straight. Just a little higher.
Pretty much. So if I borrow Mr. Slack bicep,
Yes, ma'am.
I borrow Mr. Slack and you're done that. Because it's a staggered strike, my hands probably aren't going to be extended exactly the same amount. But they are both still pretty extended. So one is
pause?
Yeah.
Okay, sweep in front, sweep behind, raise the sun and moon, vulture pulls its wings, double bow, spears and flower, duck traverses water, no, it's tiger. Duck traverses water, oh, duck traverses water, crested 1,000 pounds, double dragons leap from sea, establish an iron bridge, soft bridge left, soft bridge right, hero holds a pot, scoop them into the bottom of the sea, crane flashes his swings, crane pulls wings, twin daggers to the bridge, tiger fans left, tiger fans right, tiger fans behind, tiger fans whiskers in there. Alright. Do you want to run through that once, or do you want me to run through it once with you?
I can run through it once, and then just a second.
Alright, so I'll call up names. Is that cool? Alright, go ahead and do your fundamental salute. Alright, sweep in front, sweep behind. Raise the sun and moon. Vulture cools its wings. Double bow, spears and flower. Duck traverses water. Crest 1,000 pounds. Double dragons leap from sea. Establish an iron bridge. Soft bridge left. Soft bridge right. Hero holds a pot. Scoop the moon from the bottom of the sea. Crane flashes its wings. Crane pulls wings. Twin daggers cut the bridge. Tiger defends left. Tiger defends right. Tiger defends behind. Tiger cleans its whiskers. And iron body. Good, I'm glad you did that. Snack, it's important.
setup, I was watching you actually, I think might have unmystified some of it, but is the setup when you're about to do either one of these, the setup isn't exactly the same for each other?
Yeah, and you can also put that as a micro loop. Like if you were not making these harsh pauses, how would the audience naturally flow together and do those things? So if I start talking, let's talk, scoop them and move on and see, bringing questions to students, bringing people to witness, and right, like if I was smoothing it out more so, where the audience naturally, and that's going to be the most correct. Take those
Yeah.
I think I'm looking down.
It's very tempting for this section in particular.
You're so low already.
Let's just always redo this.
Yeah. Well, okay, so if you use, when you do scoop and move, that's good. If you're looking at what your hands are doing, that's fine.
I think that was a very good tip as far as, I'll probably do that. I'll probably try going like just slow and fluid, seeing like how my arms like to fold and exactly where my hands end up.
Yeah.
Because I'm just, I think my brain just making so, it's like, no, they have to be secure in my arms. Like,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I don't.
No, I got you, I got you, got you. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then the twin daggers cut the bridge. Is there like a little bit of whole time this becomes out like that?
Yeah. There's a little bit.
Wow, it's a little glitch.
Yeah, there's a movement that you'll learn later. I don't know if this is the best example of it, but it's. I think it's the same job, but it's this idea of, like, we see it in the poison hand club, the poison hand is this, you just kind of pull back a tiny little circular spiral. So you see that, you'll see it a lot more in first year and beyond, where you see these tiny little spirals where it kind of comes from the head. This is a very similar, pulling back a little bit to press. Very, very small, very soft.
Kind of like a wave pool, they're generating waves.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Alright, you wanna run it 3 times from Superman?
Just to the end,
Oh, just till,
or just the.
just till, connect. Good.
And I'm assuming, just the motif of this, that my stomach should just basically be just like rock the whole time, or most of the time.
I mean, not to the point where you are cutting off your own circulation, but like when you're here in a horse stance naturally, your core is engaged because it's just trying to keep you upright. So as long as you keep that core engaged the whole time, I wouldn't sit there and think like, but am I doing ab crunches? So just like, it's not this, it's not super lax, but just keep it engaged enough that you have a correct and low response. Because you're gonna get tired, so like don't spend your energy where you don't need to.
Yeah, I've been told not to give absolutely 100% on, say, the basic sentences when it comes time to take the test.
You know, it's important to show that you know what you know, but if you wear yourself out doing that, then. So save yourself in the one way, but yeah,
Unbendable salute.
Two tigers after the trail.
Two tigers after the trail.
Okay.
Take back.
Sweep in front, sweep behind. Brings us under the moon. Vulture pulls its wings. Unicorns.
Double bow, spears of flower.
Double bow, spears of flower. Lord.
Dutcher versus Walker.
Thank you. Dr. versus Walker. Crest, 10,000 pounds. Double dragons, lead from sea. Establish an iron bridge. Soft bridge left. Soft bridge right. Yeah, here holds pot. Scoop the moon from the bottom of the sea. Crane flashes wings. Crane folds wings. Twin daggers cut the bridge. Tiger defends left. Yes. Tiger defends right. Tiger defends behind. Tiger cleans its whiskers. And good. All right, run through that one.
Yes, ma'am.
Good.
Missed something. Maybe I did.
What? Okay, check.
Double bow, spears of flower, Dr. versus water, versus crown, double dragons, back bridge, soft bridge, Holds a pot, scoop the moon, crane, crane, daggers. Tiger, 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 whiskers.
I think I might be doing too many of these for the tiger defense left and right.
Oh, okay.
But this is supposed to be 4? 1, 2, 3. No, this is not. It is 4.
Let's try. Yeah, I think 4. I don't think you were doing this, but I see a lot of times the kids will just kind of do the scramble thing, but it is an actual blocking with the block, 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 block. So depending on the block, kind of fits. Fuck!
I think I might have been meeting again too much initially.
There you go, yeah.
That makes more sense. Oh, yes, I'm good. Oh, we do.
White horse on first front leg, love this one. Okay, next one's the tiger, coverage, nose. Okay, let's see, look, there's a tree trunk. Look, versus prey, look, versus prey, look, there's other prey. Nice, it's the kid, cross the name of the dude, nothing has its which snake. Turn the ball, through the wave. The ball again, okay, star method, double bow, okay, your children, but you don't look, it's back corner, look, guys, look at the cool section. Alright, I will call the news and let the sea go through.
Yes, ma'am.
Military stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Binomial salute.
Unbendable salute.
Two tigers back to track.
Two tigers after the trail.
From here, white horse, offers front leg. Good. Suppress the tiger. Curl bridge. Press 2,000 pounds.
forward, stoppers front leg. Let's press tight. Roll bridge. Press 10,000 pounds. Dragon wings from seat. Leopard pulls the tree trunk. Leopard breaks its prey. Leopard breaks its prey. Leopard smothers its prey. Farhad exits the cave. Cross-handle bamboo. Grass in search of snake. Throwing a ball through a wave. Shooting a star method. Double bow, hugging the moon. Children, bad Buddha. Leopard pulls back. Cornered leopard fights back. Good, detail. All right, all of that looks good. I like the dynamic tension I can see on your press 10,000 pounds. I like that I can see the two different kicks for the white horse on the front leg going one way versus the other way. Everything looks good and clean and crisp. Throwing the ball through the weight is that hammer fist. Not everybody gets that, so that was good. I think I'd like to look at kicking a star through the end, unless you had a specific one you wanted to look at.
I do want to practice that part, but I still doubt, I get confused about the series of leopard breaking its prey, smothers its prey. Did I do that at least close to right? I feel like
Yes.
I might have messed up.
No, it looked good, it looked good. So let's look at that together. So if we're facing this direction, I'm just trying to see leopard pulls a tree trunk. Leopard breaks its prey. Leopard breaks its prey. Leopard smothers its prey. One more time from Dragon's from seed, leopard pulls a tree trunk. Leopard breaks its prey. Leopard breaks its prey. Leopard smothers its prey. Good. Do just that side for me then.
Yes, ma'am.
Leopard pulls the tree trunk. Leopard breaks its prey. Leopard breaks its prey. Leopard smothers its prey. Good. No, all of that was good. I don't have any notes for you on that one.
This is just having some tense.
Yeah, loose couple. Yeah, I have one note for you. So, yeah.
Leopard shreds its prey.
So the way that you feel when you're doing the dynamic tension, try to not feel that way for the rest of the form. So if you feel like you're doing dynamic tension all the time, try to relax a little bit, because hopefully you'll be able to go through the 108 2 or 3 or more times. So you're gonna wear yourself out real fast if you're crunching that whole time. So it's good to be crisp, but it's different to be like, you know. So, yeah, just in your home practice, just be mindful about how tense you're getting, and if you need to, stop and think like, okay, can I relax a little bit more from here? And then, am I tensing and I need to relax a little bit more? And, oh wait, I should probably relax a little bit. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, so that one looked good. Any other questions?
No.
So, just gonna throw them off your way, so we're back here. So kicking, the star method. Double bow. Double bow. Children. Yeah. Set here. Star method.
after he fights back, move. I'm having trouble with, at least this is the way I think it's supposed to go, coming back into the cat and then getting forward into the bow stance quickly with just like a pounce. It'll feel kind of sluggish like molasses if I do it, like I'm just kind of falling forward into that bow stance.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's some mechanic.
Yeah. Okay, so let's try that. So we just did kicking a storm method, we just did a little bit of pregnant, we just did children. So from here. Do, from Children by the Buddha. I just did, hold back and fight back.
This thing.
So for that one. I would say for that one, I think what might help is, I feel like you're pulling all the way back into this proper cat. And it's faster than that.
Oh,
So I like what you're trying to do, right? Like, yes, all the way in the cat. But that's, I think it's slowing you down. You're pulling all of your weight back so that way you're light on this front foot, but then you're moving all of your back forward so you're heavy. So instead of trying to pull all the way back into the cat, just keep your weight forward and kind of do a little fake cat, like a little micro cat. And keep your weight forward so you can press forward again, that strike there. Does that make sense?
yes, that
Yeah.
makes a lot more sense. Yeah.
Yeah, trying to pull all the way back to the cat, that's a bit too much. Alright, try it from Children by Buddha.
This one,
There you go, yeah.
yes. Okay. It's kind of like that fencing retreat.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Where's the other sources? I wonder if they're wrong.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay. Feels a lot better.
Yeah, because right when you do Children by Buddha, you do this first one, then you're in a cat, and from there, you don't really go back to the cat. So a cat's just like very first one. That a little bit better?
Yes, ma'am. And that also saves the, your tiger claws the sand.
Yeah.
Same problem.
Oh,
same
yeah.
things.
Yeah.
Awesome.
2 moves improved.
All right. Road.
Oh, sorry.
I'm not. Love the 108. You're the only one I get to talk about it with anymore.